Spare a coin for the hungry.
stay. We'll make short working.
stranger. May the word bless your day. Is there something you need? A warm meal? A place to rest? Or perhaps you're in need of a weapon to bolster your courage as you travel through these dark and troubled lands. haven't gathered much, but you might find something useful here. At the end of his papacy, the 18th Pope of the Red Church issued the Papal Bull of Calling. It's truly a sacred scripture. I often find myself going back to it, as the word therein moves me deeply. Out of all the verses, these are the ones that resonate with me most. May all those called by the word never be forsaken by it. If your way of the word leads you through thorns and whips, embrace it and become an inquisitor of penance. If your way of the word is that of a sword, blood and fire, shed the blood, fuel the fires, and become an inquisitor of pain. I have been called, so here I am, and this is my truth. Unless my interpretation of the Papal Bull of Calling is wrong, therefore, if it's words of comfort you're seeking, I'm afraid... Certainly.
Okay, that's better. Or it should be at any rate. And game audio appears to be back too. Good. I don't know why it deactivated my audio. But yeah, that should fix that. Let me just, Are we good? Can you hear me? Since my PC fan wasn't audible. Yeah. I'm working on editing my setup a little bit so that my fan's a little less audible, but my PC fan is kind of a monster. Like, I can hear it past my headphones. So, just catching you up on what's going on. The sort of game plan is I'm filling in this section of the map just so that I know what's out here. And then I'm gonna probably circle back around down to the south a little bit and cover things there. I did also rearrange some of my Wi-Fi setup, not as much as I would like to, but that's probably not surprising. My OBS has been acting a teensy bit off today. I think how long my network was down yesterday has had ripple effects on lots of things on my computer. Oh, hi. Bye. I do like the witchy vibes of this part of the woods, though. I'm here for... Hi? You guys aren't usually out when it's not night. Hi? Talk? Make an offering. Wolfclaw? Feyblood. I don't know what this place wants me to give. But it looks like it gives me experience anytime I give an item. I don't know. It's probably fine. What is this game? Like, I love this game. Don't mistake that. Subtlety is not exactly what I would associate with as the word for this game. I mean, I'm not buying anything from you, but I will sell you all of the knight's gear I just picked up.
Fairly well, then.
That is true. There's still a difference between heavily implying something and hanging a giant glowing neon sign. Yes. I would agree with that sentiment. Eldritch Horrors. There are some enemies where I don't even need to be sneaky. They just... The Eldritch Horrors can still hurt. Okay, what's the deal in here? Other than there being more Eldritch Horrors in the forest. Elder Worm? Oh, is... Oh, okay. Okay, giant fuck you dragon corpse. I'm gonna name you Pen. You're the Pen Dragon. The pit. Oh, in the event you were curious, I didn't realize that was an enter thing. I thought that was a digging thing. But in case you didn't, or in case you were curious, day one of summer camp went decently well. The class I knew was going to be a hard time is giving its teacher a hard time, but it's nothing she can't handle. Hello, sir.
Are you a friend or a foe? Have you come to take my place?
Take your place where?
In the sacred mission, taking over the feeding and guarding the abyss so it never spits out its insides. I've always known that one day my successor would appear. We always have. I will be the master, and you will be my apprentice. You will take over the sacred mission.
What is the sacred
Look
mission?
down. Can you see anything? No? That's exactly as it should be. I guard the abyss. The abyss requires feeding. I hunt down lives I sacrifice to the abyss. This way, the abyss is calm and Avalon is secure. If not for this sacred mission, Avalon would face unspeakable suffering. It would be the end of our world. This is my sacred mission, and it can be yours if you so choose.
You hunt lives? Like, not just animals? How's this considered sacred?
Ah, a life is a life. Sacrificing one person is a small price to pay to prevent the catastrophic terror that would follow if the gates of the abyss were to open.
And what's the abyss?
The abyss is a gate that separates us from all that's evil, all that's at the very root of our suffering. It's chaos and darkness. The abyss must remain closed. The sacrifice is essential.
And what happens if I refuse to take on the mission?
Then you will become more fodder for the feeding. We will fight. My mission is to ensure that the abyss never opens its gates. Oh, would you really risk the fall of Avalon, knowing its fate rests in your hands? It's not about fate. It's about necessity.
Avalon's falling, regardless of your mission. Trust me, I would know.
I respect your wisdom, my apprentice. The question remains, will you take... So, I hope you're...
Sunrise again. The years have turned my duty at the abyss into a dance I can perform from memory. I'm tired, so very tired, but the cause remains noble. I stand guard, hoping for the day when someone younger, someone with fresh resolve will relieve me. Performed the rituals with the same precision as always. Each gesture, each word carries the weight of decades. My body aches for rest, but my spirit remains bound to its duty. I'm sorry, sir, but I don't quite think you're well. Is there a way for me to safely fall this? Because I do sort of feel that's the thing that needs to be done next. he's not wrong that there is technically some sort of hell portal down here. Okay. Let's just agree. I was going to get thrown in the pit if I didn't kill him. I was coming down here regardless as to whether or not I wanted to. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Time of learning is over. Destroy the gates, taking the energy. The beings will defend them. Caution. Oh, cool. Beings arrived with demons imprisoned at the border of worlds, a thin boundary intermingling. Guard the gates while we acquire knowledge. Jax, what are you doing? Oh, you're eating an empty pretzel bag. I should probably take that away from you. No. No, you don't get that. He's in a particularly feisty mood because he got to see his girlfriend today. There's a husky half his age that lives down the street who anytime they're walking by the house, the owner will ask if they can come in the yard to play. Guard the gates while we acquire knowledge. Okay. I just want to destroy gates. Well, it's really cute, but he's an absolute player because she's half his age. Yeah, he got to see Coco today, so he's a very happy boy. And of course, the fact that Coco makes him happy makes me happy. And Coco loves getting to come over to play with him because the other dog that they have at home is half Coco's size. So she really never gets to play with dogs around her own size. So Coco was very happy to get to come see Jax today. But they happened to be walking by when I got home from work, so Jax got to see his little girlfriend today. Yes, I know. It's my fault you don't get to see her more often. I can expect. I can accept the responsibility for that, Jay. No, you aren't.
Fertilizing the soil.
Yeah, I don't think I'm the one that's going to be fertilizing the soil, friend. Okay, so I have everything I need in practicality for now. I do keep debating putting some ranks and statuses to make things like burning and freezing more effective. I agree. And that gets us an additional status on them when I crit, in all likelihood. Perfect. Alright, we're going to take this back into Kuanacht proper so we can sell some stuff, and then we're going to go that way.
Careful with that. Hello there.
I'm not necessarily looking for anything special, although these sound cool. I don't know what they're for, though. away all that Arcanist stuff I'm not using just yet. We're also going to put away the Corrupted Oracle stuff for now. So let's go, I don't know, here-ish. Where's the best place to start? Maybe start over here. Oh, hi.
Show me what you are made of!
I do love how much of their stuff, now that I have those extra ranks in practicality, actually sells for enough to be able to actually make us something vaguely resembling a reasonable amount of money. It means we might be able to afford a house. Like, objectively, I should be more concerned with armor upgrades, like armor and weapon upgrades. But no, I want, like, a proper
Looking for
player
shelter,
house.
traveler. You're welcome to join us, unless you're worried a big bad Dalrita might eat you for breakfast.
I'm looking for the Stone Wardens. I heard that you know how to forge someone a new
Oh?
heart.
And where'd you hear a tale like that?
A local blacksmith named Bayor told me he's the one who needs the new
Didn't know our
heart.
stories had traveled so far. The Camelosians prefer to call us heartless beasts only capable of destruction. But I suppose a tale about creating a heart in the fires of a forge is something only another blacksmith would believe and appreciate. So, that Bayor, tell me about him.
He lost his heart to a fae. He got it back, but it's weak.
Aye, that's the way of it. A heart given to those creatures is never whole when it returns. If it returns at all, they drain every joy, every spark, leaving what's left little more than a brittle husk. I'm sorry your friend bears that burden.
He tried forging a new heart,
Used
but it didn't
iron,
work.
didn't he? Iron's too brittle. Steel's no better. It's cold, lifeless. To forge a heart, you need metal that is alive. You need a metal that will sing as your heart sings when you see the smile of a loved
Oh,
one.
this has to be a romance quest. Have you ever forged a heart before?
Twice. Once for a man whose wife's heart had been frozen by an ice weaver. He feared it would shatter, so I made her a new one. The other, well, it beats in my beloved's chest, as his beats in mine. Both forged in the same fire, bound to the forge as much as to each other.
So I'm assuming we'd need weird steel.
Aye, it's the only metal fit for such a task. But weird steel alone isn't enough. It must be woven with ethereal cobwebs, threads that will give the heart its strength. Bring me those and I'll forge the heart. After that, it will need to be filled. But that task will fall to you.
Before I give you a bunch of stuff... Are you with One Eye?
No. Not every Dalreader you meet outside the Forlorn Swords follows that runt. They've always kept peace with the people of Kunart. Yvain still honors the old treaties. But with those Camelot dogs milling about, it's not as safe here for us as it once was. Better to stay out of sight.
You're pretty friendly.
Oh, you've met all of us, have you? They're a friendly Dalreader, just like they're a non-reader who aren't so small-minded. Or so I hope.
And what are you doing here?
I invited you to our fire, not into our business. We mean no harm to anyone here. That's all you need to know.
Fair enough.
Good. Give me a moment to find the right song. I haven't lost my touch. Here, your friend will have a strong, beautiful heart. At least in terms of craftsmanship. The rest is up to you. The art is just an empty vessel. It needs to be filled to start beating.
With what?
Life, of course. A heart must be full of
Oh,
life
how
to
much
start
HP
beating.
am I about to lose
We'll talk about
in
that
favor of a
another time.
romance quest?
Well, there are two ways. Through death, or through sacrifice. No, of course not. You can fill it with the life of creatures you kill, but it will take some time. A life torn away is far less willing than a life freely given. And I can't say what effect it'll have on Bayo. It's not a method we use often.
Translation, don't do it.
You can pour some of your own life into the art. It'll weaken you, sure, but I'd say some sacrifices are worth making. Besides, I believe it will give you another kind of strength. Something far more valuable than what you've lost.
What happens if I give him an empty heart?
Then he'll have a cold lump of steel in his chest. What do you think?
Fair. So thank you for your
If you
help.
want to fill it up with the energies of things you kill, just hold it up when you fight. It will collect life, and at some point, will give you a sign that it's beating again. Come to me if you decide to fill it with your own energy. Just tell me. Either way, come back with either a full heart.
Give 30. Oh, this better be a romance subplot.
Of course. Ah, this part never gets old. Remember, don't resist it. Let go of your instincts and focus on the heart. You'll feel a bit weak afterward, but don't worry. Strength can always be rebuilt. Here, feel how warm it is. It will serve Bayor well.
Kavor's got too soft a heart. Funny, considering it's made of weird steel. Here, have some stew. But if you want anything else, you'll have to earn it. Name's Heiko, Stone Warden. Born of the Thud tribe. I keep this sorry lot from starving on the road. Before you ask how come I'm from Thud, since most Stone Wardens are from Ulfar, and since our tribes hate each other. Aye, they do. But me and my Ulfar brothers learned to make peace. For the craft's sake, singing weird steel. That's the highest honor there is. Always felt like there's a bit of magic. I don't talk about that too much though. Kavor and the others get all grumbly. It's between me and this. Aye, you wouldn't guess it, but the big lump's a hopeless romantic. Soon as he met that man of his, he was ready to light the forge. Good thing Halvor's got more sense than he does. They're a good pair, and they never forget the forge comes first. As it should. If you're up for it, I've been thinking. You any good at baking? I only ask because, if you are, then you know. It's not the same as cooking. With cooking, you need taste buds and a basic sense of ingredients. But baking takes precision. It's closer to alchemy, really. And since I can't exactly dabble in alchemy, I stick with baking.
Why can't you dabble in alchemy?
Cooking and baking are noble crafts, harmless enough not to make the Forge jealous. But alchemy, that's a different beast. It takes focus, sometimes full-on devotion. And the Forge, well, she doesn't like to share. Good thing to keep in mind, if you're ever thinking about serious smithing.
Wait, did you just say the Forge gets jealous?
Aye. A man can have a dozen lovers, but only one craft he's truly bound to. Try forging with your head full of some other work, and she'll burn you for it. No question.
So what do you want me to do?
Aye, I'm getting there. See, some of the Thud alchemists use ingredients from the weirdness in their potions. And I thought, why not try something similar, but in the form of baked goods? Maybe if we sprinkle the weirdness into food, it'll help us build up a resistance to the fog. But I need someone to gather a few things. Ether bloom, a handful of ethereal cobwebs, and some butter. I'm all out of that. Got plenty of flour, though. Perfect. I'll even let you have a taste of the first batch. Now, do you need anything else? I need to keep an eye on the stew. All right.
I'm pretty sure I have all of that back in storage.
All right then. If so, hello there. I am Uko from the Ulfa tribe. If you want to trade, just shout.
Are you part of the Stone Wardens too?
We all belong to the Stone Warden Brotherhood here. Ugwe was with us once, but he left to join One Eye.
Oh, I know Ugwe. Bit of a hothead.
Aye, he always struck first and asked questions later. That's his charm. But I was surprised that he joined One Eye. Our commander Darva never supported the rebellion. He says the Stone Warden should act with reason and strength of will. I believe that too. I don't know why Ugwe left. Sometimes I miss him. We grew up like brothers, even if we were only cousins.
Do you know anything about the
Old
nearby tower?
watchtower. Used to be empty. Then some right nasty bugger moved in. An ogre. Big. Loud. With teeth that can chew through stone. And I mean that literally. Saw him from a distance, munching on weird stone. Probably what made him howl and run about like that. If I were you, I'd keep well away.
So that's where I'm going. Don't worry, I can handle it.
One that's gone mad with weird stone. You're just as bloody reckless as my...
What's in your shop? You gain hide. Ravenous armor. Final embrace is life steal. Physical damage. Noise reduction. Don't need any of that. But I can sell you some stuff, maybe, probably. Okay. Let's go fight an ogre. It'll be fun. At least I'm assuming this is where the ogre is. This feels like it's probably the watchtower he was talking about. Although, that may also be the other half of the toll house that I explored the one day. But yes, Bio, in case you didn't catch my chuckle earlier while he was talking about something completely unfunny and unrelated, I did see that that guy was saying he knows that an apple pie isn't just a charred apple between two pieces of bread. Thank God we found people who are actually civilized. Listen, I love my brother. But a master chef or baker, Inu is not. And even the thing he's actually genuinely really good at making in the kitchen is also technically the thing he gave himself food poisoning on. Because his food poisoning was entirely self-inflicted. It could have been avoided. Oh, you will very quickly learn in Borderlands. I am very bad at rocket jumping. That's on the list of things I will whine at Inu if he asks me to do. Okay, I probably won't actually whine. I have a little bit too much self-respect for that, generally, but... Give an acorn to a statue, get mask. That seems correct. You know what one of my favorite things about a couple of my return campers is? Some of them have known me since they were in 2nd grade, are now going into 6th. And they saw me this morning, and the first thing they did was look me dead in the eyes and go, "Hi, cold, heartless monster with no sympathy for others. How have you been?" And I'm like... I've been good. I've missed students calling me that with any regularity. Because I attended a training forever ago. Well, here's the thing. They're allowed to call me a cold, heartless monster with no sympathy for others as long as they use the full title. If they just try to call me cold or heartless, I correct them. And he he was in a second grade class where one of his classmates really and genuinely did not like me because they thought I was being mean by expecting them to actually stay in their seat. So I would get a lot of Miss Dr. Professor Willow, you're being mean. Or you're singling me out. And I attended a training forever ago that talked about, like, one of the best things you can do with children is to figure out what in your mind one of the worst things they could say about you as a person, not you as a professional, but one of the worst things they could say to or about you is, and turn it into a joke. And to me, there's nothing worse a kid could say than actually meaning that they think I'm heartless. So you can call me a cold, heartless monster with no sympathy for others. But it has become... Whoops. Thank you, combination of sneak attack, crit rate, and ridiculous spell power. So it's kind of become my ongoing joke, because now anytime a kid accuses me of being mean, it's, no, I'm not mean. I'm a cold, heartless monster with no sympathy for others. Get it right, please. And students that have known me for a long while will also correct their peers if they hear their peers call me cold or heartless. And yes, they were having trouble. To be fair, I don't always sneak attack the frogs. I tend not to walk around in sneak mode as often these days. Although I should probably get back to it given I have 30 less HP now. I wonder if I can go back and tell them that that I took care of the problem they were scared of. The big bad Delrita who couldn't handle one little tiny ogre. Make safe choices about where you fall, please, Willow. For once. That's probably a survivable fall, I think. Yeah.
We don't get many bit. All for steel.
You're right on time. All right.
Alright, I suppose we head over here because there should be a fast travel station over that way. Ooh, I wonder what that fancy schmancy building is. Like, that's clearly not also the toll house. That's something else. Ogres, much like the humble pufferfish, actually enlarge themselves for intimidation purposes. So that thing was actually about 1/5 of the size it appeared to be. Whee! Although I do laugh anytime a student who's finally learned the cold, heartless monster with no sympathy for others phrase so that they can actually use that as their pseudo version of my name. I love the first time they do it around their parents and their parents are like absolutely aghast. Like, how dare you talk to an adult that way? And I'm sitting there just laughing. Like, no, this is completely fine, actually. Like, they have my consent to call me that specific combination of words. It's fine. And then their parents are like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, no, it's completely fine. And then the parents think I've lost my mind. Which, in all fairness, I might have. But the reality is that, just like the person in that training I did a forever ago said, like, when you can laugh at the thing that would otherwise really hurt you, it takes a lot of power away from the people that are trying to hurt you. And there is genuinely beauty in that. To be able to say, yeah, no, you can call me a monster. It's not going to faze me. There's a simplicity to that I appreciate. It also means that I can do something a lot of my coworkers cannot, which is that I can laugh it off really easily. Like, we had a kid get pissed that snack was super simple today at camp. And, like, he was telling the teachers, he's like, well, I want potato chips, and they're only $1, and so you could go buy me some. And I looked at him, I'm like, no, they're not doing that. You're right, they are only $1, so, you know, tell you what, next time, you bring $1, and once I've got a walking permission slip signed for you, I'll walk you over to the convenience store and you can buy yourself potato chips. But no, my staff are not responsible for buying you potato chips, child. Your grandmother can do it, or you can, but my staff will not. So we have to use leftovers from like the breakfasts and the lunches for snacks because budget for summer camp is borderline non-existent. So today it was like a chocolate cherry, not quite granola bar, but that's kind of the vibe. Or cinnamon toast crunch or carrots were basically their options. And he was not pleased that that was the extent of his options. And I did not care that he was not pleased. He was not going to bully my staff into giving him more things. And he did camp last year. Like, I knew he was going to try and pull that sort of thing. And I literally told the staff member, I'm like, you can just disregard him. He knows that's not going to work. He's just trying to see what he can get away with because it's the first day of camp. Just tell him no. Or better yet, tell him if he doesn't want snacks, he can starve. So the kids are under the assumption that all vegetables are poison. And that I'm some sort of unfeeling menace when I ask them to eat them. I don't understand it personally. I love veggies. But no, I hand a kid a vegetable and they get very angry. And the thing is, they're baby carrots. They're even, like, peeled and shaved down to little adorable nibbins. Like... It's so easy. So easy. And they want nothing to do with it. And I give them such a hard time for it. I did also get a laugh because a couple of kids, when they were, like, I post my cell phone number on the front door of the camp, so a couple of kids in their boredom in the afternoon were, like, pocket dialing my cell, or, like, deliberately prank calling my cell phone, to which my
more than just ambition to fly.
response
You've got what it takes.
to them was, in essence, like...
And as it
one of the other kids came out, not realizing that the classmate
Something
that he
waiting
was
for
ratting
you
out
inside.
was still sitting like a
From
few
now
feet
on,
away, just
you
out of
answer to
sight.
them.
And they ratted them out, and they're like, "No secrets!" And I laughed. I said, "Listen, if there's something you don't want me to know, don't tell this kid. He's gonna tell me everything at the end of the day. He learned better than that last year." Wait, you're no longer my
So it
superior?
seems You're climbing up, Birdie. Truly impressive. Even I didn't gain favor so quickly. But I trust Self. If the crows see something in you, they are right about it.
What is this
We
place?
call it the Morrigan's Hollow, our dwelling in Kunot. The passage only opens for those who carry the sigil I gave you. You'll be able to stock up on supplies, rest, or hide if things get too heated outside.
What if the sigil falls into the wrong hands?
That doesn't happen. Crow sigils know their owner. If they end up in the wrong hands, they turn into worthless stone.
Well, that's a neat trick. Is there anything I should know about Self?
Nothing that can help you. You managed well with me. Perhaps you'll manage just as well from here on. I have no tales to share, Birdie. I'm absolutely uninteresting. But I'm Alright, from what I hear, there are some plans for you. Break a wing and take care. I like you. Don't ruin that.
Okay. If carrots weren't a good snack, they wouldn't make cakes out of them. We've now progressed from Birdie to just Bird. Soon we'll even manage to progress to the esteemed rank of Birdo and finally Burb.
There you are, my little hatchling. I hear you've been working hard. That makes me glad. I had a good feeling about you, and I do love being proven right.
So your name is Self. Why?
Why not? If a name defines us, then I am all I need to be.
Is there a story behind your name?
Does there always need to be a story?
Yes.
My name is my own. That's all there is to it.
Care to elaborate?
No.
Fine, what's my next task?
Eager, aren't you? Just don't let that eagerness turn into recklessness. Some children get a little too fond of blood, and then we have to clip their wings. I do have another task, but I'm afraid it's not a job I can give to a mere hatchling.
I mean, whatever it is, I can handle it.
I know you can. You've shown that you're ruthless, driven, and cunning when it counts. It would insult both you and Morrigan to keep treating you like a chick begging for worms. No, it's time you took flight. Congratulations. From now on, you're a fledgling. Make us proud. It is. I'm glad you understand that. Most hatchlings don't live to see this day.
Lady, if we were fond of blood, then we wouldn't be trying so hard to get rid of all of our own. Yeah, I keep sacrificing it to Meniers and giving it to hearts to random people. I'm just hoping our romances.
First, from now on, you answer only to me and the other crows. Any hatchlings we send your way are yours to command. If you decide they're not fit for the guild, it's up to you to take care of them. As for your tasks, how you handle them is your business. I don't care about the methods, only the results. The rest, we'll see how you do.
So about that task.
Your next assignment is of utmost importance to all the children of Morrigan. That includes you now, so I trust you'll approach it with even greater diligence than any task you've been given so far. A while ago, we lost contact with one of the seers. What makes this even more troubling is that he was in possession of the head of Morrigan. I doubt he's still alive, so I need you to find his body and, most importantly, recover the head of Morrigan. And of course, eliminate anyone who dared to touch it.
When you say the head of Morrigan, do you mean...
A severed head. Preserved, of course. It is hundreds of years old, after all. In a way, according to the seers, it belonged to one of the Morrigan's avatars. A human she deemed worthy to serve as her vessel for a time. When the vessel's purpose was fulfilled, Morrigan commanded the children to sever its head, so it could forever serve her clerics in spreading her will. Now you see why it must be treated with the utmost care and respect. You'd have to ask the seers about that, though it's not likely they'd tell you. They keep their secrets closely guarded and only speak to the crows. But who knows? Morrigan willing, you may one day have the chance to pester them with your questions. I, for one, am looking forward to it. See that you do. I've marked the seer's last known location on your map. Oh, and if he really is dead, there's likely to be a complication. You see, the seers are very protective of their secrets, even after death. His corpse will probably be guarded by a banshee, and banshees don't distinguish between friend and foe. But I'm confident you'll manage. Now go. May Morrigan's wings shield you from prying eyes. The clerics of Morrigan. They are the most devoted among the children and the ones closest to her. Their role is to ensure that our actions align with Morrigan's will. Without the seers, we'd be nothing more than a band of murderers, killing indiscriminately for no purpose.
So the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim.
That's not who the children are, and it's not who we can ever become.
Why are you marked as a hostile? Why are you marked as a hostile? I don't feel safe. But what's down here? Cooking pot, lots of stuff. Couch bed. Shrine? Can I talk? No. Let's go give Bayor a heart. When it's not nighttime. Okay, let's see. Sure, that'll do. Let's just keep making myself more of a sentient nuke. Oath of Famine. Neat. Alright. Rest. Until 9 a.m.
Nice to see you.
Well, Bayor is a merchant, so I can sell stuff to him. Ow. I gotta keep reminding myself I have less HP than I think I do. I really wish you were less scruffy, but you do seem to have a really good heart.
You're just in time. The forge is ready.
I spoke to Kavor, a stone warden. He managed to forge a new heart for you.
What? That's amazing. What materials did he use? What else was needed? Did he tell you how to make it? Oh my. I have so many questions. But those can wait. First things first. For this, I will need your help, my friend. Once more, as always. So, shall we begin?
Lie down, close your eyes, and don't worry. Kavor made sure the new heart's strong.
Okay then. Let's see if those Stone Warden legends have a grain of truth in them. I suppose that's it. Surprising how simple it is to look into someone's heart and tear it out, isn't it?
How do you feel?
It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. But I don't feel bad. In fact, I feel good. I feel stronger. I guess more will become clear with time. For now, I'll just have to wait and see. The measure of my debt to you is 2 hearts. I don't know how a man could ever repay something like that. I'll be going back to work. Visit me sometime. Don't be a stranger.
Okay, there's encouragement in
You're
that.
just in time. The forge is ready.
And yes, nothing like a bit of open heart surgery performed on a rickety bench in the middle of a public street, not 10 feet from a forge. Probably perfectly safe. Alright, I'm gonna come back and talk to you in a day or two. Because you damn well better love me. This is why I'm single. Probably have the requisite number of Marrow-gas shells for you.
So, Denholm's put a hold on my leave. Because of what you told him, I'm guessing. Not exactly the news I wanted to hear.
You sent me to him.
I know, and honestly, I can't really blame you. After all, I'm the one who said to take those scrolls to him. Should have known better. Denholm's not exactly one for letting things slide. But what's done is done. Might as well make the most of it.
Oh. I mean, listen, she's welcome to blame me if it'll make her feel better. But again, it's hard to blame the person with zappy lightning hands. I suppose it's about time we visit the goddamn red priests who are in town somewhere. And then we go that way. I don't know what's that way, but we'll find out. We now have lots of stuff up in scenic that way, Kuanacht. Bad idea, Willow. I don't know where exactly the Red Priest place is. I just feel like it's on this level somewhere. Are you the Red Priests? That was pure luck, I swear.
Well, look who it is. The one who reignited the men here. I must say I'm impressed. Tell me, how did you manage to do that?
Time for them to think I'm crazy, because I have a piece of the soul of King Arthur
You've got
inside
a vivid
me.
imagination, I'll give you that. But, soul of a king or not, you clearly have a knack for getting things done. Tell me, would you like to help further? The people of Kunakt are in need, and someone like you could make all the difference.
Depends. What do you need?
The fields of Kunakt are dying, their lifeblood drained by the creeping weirdness. If the crops fail, the people starve, and starving people are restless people. That cannot happen. Properly placed, they can shield the farmlands long enough for a harvest to be salvaged. It's not the perfect solution, but it's a start. And if the people see that the priests care for their well-being, they'll be more inclined to trust us. I need someone capable to handle this. Someone like you.
What's the catch?
Legate Denholm won't be pleased. He prefers the weirdness close. It makes travel to Camelot faster. But this isn't about his ambitions. It's about the people of Kunakt and what they need to survive. Help me do this, and you'll have not only my gratitude, but the gratitude of every farmer whose fields we save. So, my Menhir Whisperer, what say you? Will you lend a hand and help the people of Kunakt? Good. I knew you'd see the importance of this. Together, we'll keep the fields alive and the people fed. For now, at least. Once you have the lanterns, they need to be placed around the farmlands. Start with the fields of Reese and Ida. They work as a couple and have some of the largest crops in Kunakt. Then head to the lands of Rob and Gil. They're brothers, and while they're stubborn, their fields are crucial to the town's food supply. Without their harvest, we'd be in serious trouble. Position the lanterns carefully. Their glow will push back the weirdness, at least for a time. It won't be a permanent solution, but it's what we need to survive the season.
Well, that answers what the weird lanterns are for. I don't like working with the church. For what I feel are some very obvious reasons, but...
It must be the one I've heard so much about. A curious figure. Navigating the shadows of Connacht. Solving problems where others stumble. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Vitus, humble servant of the Red Church, or so the official title goes. I prefer to think of myself as an architect of change.
Change? What kind of change?
The kind that reshapes institutions and realigns priorities. The church as it stands is stagnant, weighed down by those who use it as a platform for ambition rather than service. Fabius, for instance, is a fine example of what I aim to correct. I seek reform. Nothing so dramatic as rebellion, of course. A more elegant approach is required. One must lay the groundwork, build alliances, and ensure that when the time comes, the transition is seamless.
And where do I fit into this?
I'd like to ask you to speak with Anselm, Yvain's major domo. He's a man of considerable influence. He holds the respect of the people and the keys to the court. Should Yvain's position become vacant, Anselm will step into power. A useful ally, wouldn't you agree? But Anselm is cautious, perhaps even suspicious of anyone bearing the church's seal. This is where you come in.
And what should I speak to him
I have
about?
instructions for him. Guidelines to keep the court safe from the plague. Simple, practical advice, but to gain his trust, you'll need to offer more than words. A caravan from the island asylum is on its way to Connacht, carrying valuable
I didn't have enough
supplies,
shells to do the
plague
turn-in.
potions, masks, gloves, and other tools for survival. Deliver these to Ansel, along with my message, and he'll see the value of our collaboration.
Why not deliver them yourself?
Fabius, in his infinite wisdom, has forbidden the Red Priests from participating in the matters of the court. That's just how he is. Very eager to maintain his spotless image. Fortunately, I have no shortage of resourceful individuals willing to assist.
Willing is a strong phrase. But also I'm kind of torn. Like they're being dicks at the asylum and they're taking people away, but they're also doing that because of an actual plague, and at least
Excellent. The caravan is on its take whatever else you find. Coins, trinkets, that sort of thing. But the sealed crates? Do this and you'll have...
Oh, it's you. You look, well, all things considered. I always knew you had to have survived. There simply wasn't any other possibility.
oh shit, are you from the asylum? Do I know you?
Ah, no. Sadly not. I apologize for my forwardness. It's just, I've read so much about you. I feel as though we've known each other for ages. I've spent hours poring over the drawings of your vascular system. Enough that I'm fairly certain I could recreate them from memory. Oh, I'm so glad you're here now. If there's anything you need, please let me know. I'd be happy to help.
Are you one of the Red Priests who experimented on me?
Oh, no. That honor fell to others. I was merely a silent admirer. Though I have to say, I do think they were rather heavy-handed with you. I've heard no one had much faith in you, but that doesn't excuse carelessness, don't you think?
I don't think it... Do you know why they did this to me?
Why, indeed. I have my suspicions, but nothing I can say for certain. Not yet, at least. You left so suddenly. Your case was in chaos. Incomplete notes, no one willing to talk. It was all very frustrating. That said, I do know a few things about what happened to you. And, more importantly, about the people who allowed it to happen. I'd need to dig through my notes, though. In the meantime, there's something I'd like you to help me with.
You've got to be joking.
Not at all. You're a mercenary now, aren't you? Or did I get that wrong? I simply wish to hire you for your exceptional talents.
What do you want?
Straight to the point, I see. Oh, I do like you. You've got a sharp mind. And I'm really glad they didn't break it by accident. I need items touched by the weirdness. It's a personal fascination of mine. The way the weirdness reshapes even the most ordinary things is incredible. It can take something entirely mundane, like, well, you, for example, and turn it into something extraordinary and unrecognizable. Bring me a few of these items, and by then, I should be ready to share what I know about the experiments. Now, is there anything else?
Who are the people you mentioned?
Those who arranged your escape from the island asylum were also the ones responsible for your capture.
Of course they were.
Everything that was done to you was at their behest.
That's not surprising.
I don't know much more. They've always been incredibly secretive. Honestly, I was more focused on the results than on who was behind it all. But then they took you away, before anyone could achieve anything meaningful.
Are you saying I was captured because I was special?
I don't think so. From everything I've seen, you were just supposed to be ordinary Avalon rabble, but with the potential to become something more. I don't have all the details about your case, especially concerning the Red Death, but something must have been done right, since you're not infected now. Sadly, the research was never completed. Now, I know we've never had that kind of relationship, but would you perhaps be willing to lie down and let me rummage a bit? Well, can't begrudge me for trying. From what I understand, your natural affinity for the weirdness was enhanced. You see, centuries of living on this island have led to more and more people developing a certain tolerance for it. Sometimes that tolerance can evolve into agreeability. It does, however, take time. So you were given a push. As for the exact methods, well, I'll spare you the gory details. Besides, at this point, you know the results better than I do. Speaking of which, would you mind sharing the details of your current state?
I mean, he's not going to believe me.
Really? That was it? What a colossal waste. The man ran from the Red Death in the homelands. How is he supposed to help us now? All that time, all those sacrifices, were they for nothing? What use is a dead king against the plague that followed him across the sea? This may be a battle, but it cannot be won by simply hitting things with a sword. I'm sorry, I just got incensed, you know? As you should. Because it means all your suffering was for nothing.
So we were all used. How's it feel?
Abhorrent. I was made to believe that by studying the weirdness and its application, we might be able to find a cure for the Red Death. We have suffered failure after failure, and now you're telling me it was by design. That curing the plague was never the goal. I am not sure where to go from here. You have indeed given me a lot to think about. Go forth and thrive, or struggle. I'll find it interesting either way.
What brings you this way?
Weirdly, I think I might like him. He's okay. Because at least he's straight with me about it. Because he's not trying to say we had, like, every right to do what we did to you. He's just saying, like, here's the reality of... Yeah, like, I wasn't about to let him cut me open and poke around with my insides. But he was fine.
evening, traveler. Wouldn't wander out there if I were you. Nights are getting darker, and the weirdness seems to creep closer every cursed night.
What's so dangerous out there?
Really that out of the loop? Monsters. The kind that don't fancy staying put in old drunkards' tales. And they're getting bolder, coming closer to the fields. These stubborn soil kissers here won't budge, clinging to their rotten roots like it's all golden. And someone's got to keep the night's teeth from their doors. So, here I stand. Well, I might have something that could light your way, and singe a monster or two while you're at it. Fire arrows. These beasts hate fire. For a few coins, they're all yours.
I mean, I don't really need fire arrows, though, friend. Because I can shoot literal fire from my hands. I am my own fire arrows. Hello again, Strawfather. Did you not get enough of a laugh out of our last encounter? Yeah, this was a really unfortunate time for the Straw Children to participate in Take Your Child to Work Day. Aqueduct waterways.
You disturbed my peace.
I disturbed your peace.
Your downfall.
Aw, you thought you could shoot fire at me.
Sword.
And you tried to whack me with a big stick. That's cute. I'm just saying, if the thing with Bayor is actually a romance subplot, again, please, 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 I love me a good romance subplot in a video game. And he talks about the warmth in my heart, or like, feeling like he's getting to interact with the warmth of my heart. My response is gonna be, that's just indigestion from all the fire magic. You'll be fine. Ooh, what's this? Abyss of Sagramore. Okay, let's get a full. been in here before? I feel like I've maybe been in here before. Well, yeah, but some caves are connected to other places through weird spots. So, like, I may have just discovered, like, I think the North and South Bristol Sheen Pass in Skyrim. It's all one location, but there's multiple discoverable... Hello? I got stuck. Hello? Oh, I freed you from the other place.
I simply can't understand why you resist so much.
Resist what?
I simply can't. Still alive? How revolting. Let's fix that, shall we? Why do you keep going? Surely you must see how pointless it all is.
You brought a knife to a gunfight, sir. Oh, what the fuck is that and can I kill it? Probably not. I do love that I literally freed that guy from a prison cell post end of stream last stream while I was trying to get out of that awful, like, Eldritch Horror cave and back out to Kuinacht proper. I literally saved his life. And he treats me like I'm garbage. Like, okay, sir, I see where you rank your own life. Like... god, the hitbox on these things is terrible. Dagonet the Jester Knight. Known for his wit and humor, Dagonet served Arthur as both jester and knight, proving that even a fool can be a hero. His loyalty and bravery shall forever be praised. This looks like a place where I'm about to get attacked. Hello?
Greetings to you, strange soul. You carry a light that doesn't belong to the Sagramor's realm. You're not from here, are you? I fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution. At least not yet.
What have you done that requires absolution?
Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough to... I don't know what I thought. I've been here for so long.
So you took on someone else's sins?
Just anyone's. I took upon myself the sins of my queen. I had no choice. I swore an oath of loyalty. But if I had known the weight of the Queen's misdeeds, sometimes I wondered if this is my punishment. A punishment for consorting with someone so corrupt.
Is there any way to help you?
I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother, pondered the truths of the Red Priests. I searched for a merciful God, but all was silent. Then I came here, for Sagramor, soon to be king, was about to ascend to the pantheon of demigods. And beside him stood the queen, as radiant as dawn, gentle as the light of spring. I swore to serve them until the end of time, yet she desired a true kingdom, regardless of the means.
What happened?
Next, there was the descent into the depths where we now find ourselves. This came to pass at the Queen's behest. How twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so dreadful? To rule alone over the world of shadows. I was stupid. That may be my only solace in this vale of tears.
Is being covered in mushrooms?
Keep my senses, tuning me to the rhythm of this forsaken kingdom, making me somehow understand. I feel the footsteps of the souls wandering about. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. The fungus conveys this to me quite clearly. Yes, and in a way, I accept the workings of this wretched place. I feel as though I am a part of it. It gives me some sense of belonging. And perhaps there is another future for this realm. Perhaps if we are all connected here, forming one single organism, it might lighten our burden. Who knows? Apparently, this is what the world looks like without gods. Everything that was meant to be born here was supposed to fulfill a beautiful mission. Instead, came an endless wandering in the abyss. Sagramor took a wife, woman whose power no one was aware of. Much like her true intentions. And here it is. Kingdom deep in the abyss. With its abysmal king and queen. May goodness have...
Okay. So, Queen bad, Abyss also bad. Mushrooms good? Question mark? Is, I believe, my current working summary of what I was just told. King bad, queen bad, kingdom bad, mushrooms fine. What? Oh, it's this thing again. Yeah, I don't think I meant to kill that. Which is a shame, because I bet I totally could. Oh. Hi. Skeletal Archmage. Hello, candelabra person?
A new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger, to the humble halls of King Sagremore's castle. Are you here to seek an audience with the king and queen? Many are eager to see them, though most are the old regulars. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a new face. We haven't had many guests of late.
Who are you?
Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lady. I am but a simple custodian, a lowly servant of our gracious majesties. Though, if I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying.
What do you mean by constant dying?
It's no big deal. We live here in perpetual suspension. Time can't touch us, and it's all thanks to the Queen and her sisters, who decided that would be best for everyone. Well, as long as you don't sin against their majesties, then you might share my fate. Or that of Sir Stigander, who you may have encountered on your way to the castle.
What did you do to deserve punishment?
Well, I wanted to feel the softness of the royal bed. Yeah, no, don't look at me like that. It's not what you think. The Queen's honor is intact, at least where I'm concerned. But I happened to be in the chamber when King Sagremore appeared. He wasn't alone, and his companion wasn't the Queen. It was one of the Harpist sisters. But shush. The King didn't notice me, but the Queen caught on to my unease. She tried to force me to confess what I had seen. I think she suspected it involved one of the king's indiscretions. In the end, I was the one who paid for his sin. Oh well, it's the lot of servants to bear the burden of their lord's transgressions. Loyalty, of course. Sir Stigender swore to our queen that he would remain faithfully by her side, and that he would take every sin of hers upon his shoulders. That was a very unfortunate pledge, as it later turned out. Now our brave and loyal Sir Stigender is atoning for sins that aren't his, but breaking his vows, it's a no-win situation. Oh, I'm sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit, and, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. Unless you're aiming to become the court jester, though, now that I think about it, perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you, you might just get to the front of the line. Oh, that would be Miss Clare and the midwife. Should I elaborate about the royal family in any particular order? She's the youngest of the sisters. She used to be so sweet and innocent. But now, well, I shouldn't gossip. I'm already trying to make up for that. Just know that Miss Clare isn't a bad person. She became envious of the Queen's love for the king and ended up chasing after boars who never really returned her feelings. I don't know much more than that. Talking to Miss Clare is rather, difficult. You'll see what I mean.
And the midwife?
She's a wonderful woman, completely dedicated to family. Her life's mission was to bring a child to the royal couple into this world. She loves all the royal children. Unfortunately, none of them are, suited to inherit our kingdom. You'll be fine, as long as you don't insult her family. I'm glad you asked, my lady. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters' chambers will reveal themselves to you.
What?
Yes, exactly. It's no big deal. I've died thousands of times. That's just how it is for me. Ever since Sagramor's kingdom was established, I've been the keeper of the keys to all the chambers in the castle. And with magic, when a spell says, guard at the cost of one's own life, well, it tends to take that phrase quite literally. If I died forever, I wouldn't be able to guard the keys anymore, right? So I come back to life every time someone needs a key from me. That's just how things work around here.
Well, I suppose in that case. And yes, you're right. This is the creepiest version of Beauty and the Beast. I'm assuming it's Beauty and the Beast Whoops Everyone's a Beast edition. Not a good time, Arthur. You think I have a bad feeling about all the murders I do. I killed who was objectively the right choice in the bee quest because I wanted a hat that gave me spell power. Like, morals aren't exactly... Like, yes, I am playing my character as she wants what's best for Camelot. But I'm not sure Camelot knows what's best for Camelot. I'm sorry. Were those your things I just stole? I'm over encumbered. No! Ugh. Okay, so his hat's cool and would give me a lot of spell power, but would drain my mana. Why else do you think he came in? He had no magic to throw at you because every piece of clothing he had was eating his mana bar. I mean, true, but I could probably handle it. I do regenerate mana fairly easily. It'd certainly be something to experiment with at a later date. Okay, Mr. Ghosty Aristocrat. Why do you keep thinking running at me is a good idea? I keep evaporating all your friends. Like that. That does sound potentially goofy. However... I also assume that's meant to be put on, like, a weapon, And I can't affix runes to the focuses that are in my left hand. And I don't know if it would expect the rune to be on the weapon you're using, and I can't equip runes on spells. So I could equip it onto a wand, potentially. The direction I came from? No, I definitely didn't come from creepy statue direction. Hello, creepy statue. Nope, ran past the door I meant to go through. Hello? You're an Eldritch Fae horror. Anything fun in your room? Hello.
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them. I lost them all before they even got here. They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind.
I hoped you'd help me get naughty with the Queen.
She wants nothing to do with me. I failed her so terribly that she no longer wishes to see me. I've fallen so far from her good graces. But I will make it right. You'll see. I just need the children here, safe and sound. Maybe when she sees them, even as they are, she will love them just as much as I do.
You've lost them.
My little flowers. They're all gone. Met their grim fates within these castle walls. They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved them, or through their neglect. Poor little things. They deserved so much better. After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets. They are here because I wished for them so desperately. I hoped my sister would be happy. But you cannot force something that was never meant to be. Yet I tried, and tried, and tried. Now they haunt my dreams and waking hours, while the Queen has forgotten she ever carried them under her heart. No, no, I swear they are here. They are all here. Our little princes and princesses. They never were, and never will be. Yet they give me no rest. Last night, I dreamt of our brave Wieland pierced by 100 arrows. 2 nights before, he was swallowed by the water. He never left his mother's womb, yet he calls to me always. But I can't, so I write. I write when he last showed himself to me, so I'd know, so I could go to him if I ever had a moment of peace. Really? You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you? Please, I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over them as I was meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace. Let me think. Renaud, the Crown Prince, loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens, watching the legacy that will never come to be. Little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. It feels like he rarely leaves the bathtub. Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet child, sleeping soundly in his cot, sleeping and sleeping, always and forever. He has his favorite lullaby.
Wasn't the other sister's room down this hallway too? Okay. Let's just make sure I'm not missing anything important up here. Oh, wait. I needed butter for a quest, didn't I? Hi.
Pause. No, not pause. Pause in the letters. The letters to pause, to beloved.
What letters?
These, all of them, I write.
How long have you been writing them?
Letters to beloved, pause. I write. I write only letters to pause, to beloved. Yours, Claire. Sister has a tablet. Once she had it. Once, sister. In Sagramor's arms. Once, me in Bor's arms. Forever. Yours, Claire. My beloved. My dearest. Boss. My beloved. My dearest. Named Claire. She had 2 sisters, and together they resided in a resplendent castle within a land untouched by the cruelty of time. In this unchanging realm, there was neither the sorrow of endings nor the joy of beginnings. No sunrises, no sunsets, and no seasons to mark the days. Such was the design of the eldest sister, whose insatiable hunger for control bound the kingdom in eternal stillness. She hoarded love and devotion as a dragon hoards treasure. Yet for all her power, her heart remained empty, cursed to feel nothing for eternity. Claire, the youngest and gentlest of the sisters, moved quietly through the cold, unchanging halls. Her beauty was, too, untouched by age or hardship. Yet unlike her sisters, Claire possessed a secret. A flicker of defiance against the curse that gripped their land. Her heart remained free, protected by a force beyond even her eldest sister's reach. True love. This love bound her to a noble young man named Bors, whose memory was her light in the kingdom's shadow. Though torn apart by dark magic, Claire refused to surrender to despair. She knew that giving up hope would mean losing herself entirely, succumbing to the same cold emptiness that claimed her sisters. So she endured, her heart steadfast in its belief that love could shatter even the darkest of spells, and that one day, somehow, she and Bors would reunite. Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower. Forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window, she spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world, a world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. His warm eyes and copper hair struck Claire's heart with longing. Unable to resist, she rose and stepped toward the window for a glimpse of the gallant knight. The moment she moved, a terrible pain gripped her chest and the mirror shattered. Claire, knowing the curse had claimed her, fled the tower. She reached the road just as the procession passed, grasped the knight's cape, and collapsed. Sir Bors turned a sudden tug, leapt from his horse and caught her. Her breath grew faint, and she whispered, "Do not grieve, for I am glad to have seen you, my knight." With those words, her spirit departed. Sir Bors wept bitterly, for never had he seen a maiden of such beauty and grace. His heart swelled with both joy and despair, for he knew he would never again love another as he loved the fair and cursed maiden, Claire.
Darn, I was hoping that hearing the whole thing out would actually, like, heal him. Darn.
In the days of King Sagramore, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his
she
melodies
just made up
was
people
one
in
that
her
bore the
dreams.
weight of his heart, the ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power. Locked in a distant tower, her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity, determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening he sang in the castle hall, lulling the court into an enchanted trance. When the moment was right, he slipped away to free Claire. Together they fled through shadowed halls, hearts pounding with hope. But as they reached the forest edge, disaster struck. The alarm was raised, and the guards gave chase. Armed only with his lute, Bors faced the guards to protect Claire. In the struggle, he was struck down, his body falling beside his broken lute. Claire was dragged back to the castle, her heart forever bound to the minstrel who had died for her.
So I think in the next story, he's probably going to be like a wise wizard.
It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart, working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun. He paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared, and she tumbled from the saddle,
all bards are Chelly,
straight
Bio.
into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks, but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach, for she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so completely. From that day forward, she rode past the fields daily, offering boars water and sharing quiet moments beneath the shade of a willow tree. Days stretched into nights, and the two surrendered to love. But one day, as the maiden passed the field, her beloved boars was nowhere to be found. She waited beneath the willow until darkness fell and reluctantly returned to the castle. The next day, and the one after that, she returned. But boars never did. Summer turned to autumn, and the maiden ceased her rites. She withdrew into the shadowed stillness of her tower, her heart heavy with unending sorrow. Unbeknownst to her, Bors's bones lay bleached and brittle beneath the sun, hidden in the very field where their love had bloomed. For in Sagramor's kingdom, no crime was graver nor punishment swifter than love. I was writing something important. My sister. I have two sisters, one older and another the eldest. She wanted Sagramor. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love. She does. She holds the power of the men here. She has everything. She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is. It's at the very top, above all else. To see everything. To hear everything. Here, you've read these notes on the stacks of paper. My handwriting. I must have written them, yes. Strange? No, I'm sorry. Yes, Bors, my former lover. I have fond memories of him. Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagramor. I craved love, true love. A beloved, not a dog. My dearest Bors, I'm sorry. Enough. She sees all, hears all. Her arms are long. They're everywhere. Go now, go.
Okay, now to try and figure out whereabouts in a house that's all sorts of broken these dead children are. Okay. So, just the... What? Okay. Royal Gardens from the balcony. Could be peacefully sleeping somewhere. Noah might be somewhere with the servants. They were constantly bathing him. So, balcony, bed, bathtub. Okay. There was a balcony this way somewhere, I think. Nope, that's your room. Balcony. Oh, yep. Hello?
He's gone. Young Prince Renard. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. I can't. No, I won't go back to her like this. And the queen, she'll do worse. Much worse. Have you ever seen her angry? Hopefully not.
Do you have any idea where he might have gone?
Oh, yes, of course. Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just staring into the well. And then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world.
And you didn't jump in after him?
Are you mad? Who would do it? Jump into that void? You're not being serious.
Unfortunately, I am.
Oh, surely you don't mean to. Oh, may the gods watch over you. Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone. But I wish you luck. Remember, everything you do is being judged.
Okay. Geronimo! Hi.
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel?
Why'd that thing attack me?
Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave me alone. But as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in. The firstborn of the king and queen. A proper little princeling. Almost grown, though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in. Which is why I'm full of whims. Why I think only of trivialities. Why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have.
You're very
I won't bother
self-aware.
listing every one of my vices. Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled disobedience well. Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end. And later, I'll try to run away again. Of all my mother's obsessions, control is her greatest. Everything must bend to her will. That's why I take so much pleasure in defying her. Poor father, letting her trample him like that. It seems a crown on a man's head weighs him down and dulls his mind. The charms of power. Spare yourself the trouble. You don't have to drag me by the hand. I know the way back. The Queen's little lapdog. Phew.
Okay, Hugo the youngest could be sleeping peacefully somewhere, and Noah tends to hang out with the servants in the bath. Nope, that's the other sister. Focus, Willow. You can do this. Bathtub. Bed. Those are what you're looking for. Bathtub. Bathtub, bed. Can't go that way yet. You're weird. That was the Banshee. I was told hangs out by something. So that's Hugo. Noah might be somewhere with the servants. They're constantly trying to give him a bath. Okay, so that's gonna be down the stairs, presumably. Okay, where? Down here. Might one. Try to bathe. Yeah, it is a huge book. We've seen it already. I had to jump into it. Well, this looks promising.
Why did you kill me? I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that. Mom, she used to call me Little Fish sometimes when she was in a good mood, but when she wasn't, she'd call me bastard, misfortune, or mistake. Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mom always said he was busy, but he just sits there. Then I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again.
I really don't like this quest. Actually, it's funny because I really like how different this quest is. But I don't like the subject. I have a thing. You leave kids out of it. So this really makes me uneasy.
Once again, I'm...
They are here. All of them. My sweet little petals. I'm so sorry. I should have tried so hard to bring you into this world. But maybe now we can set you free. You will help us, won't you, stranger? Fate has made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these poor little creatures. They have no place in this world, yet they are forced into it and out of it, again and again. But our sister wished for them, and here, her word is the only law. My sister's reign must end. It's brought us horror upon horror, all because of her fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power, but she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most.
Hello again, my lady. Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen?
What'll it be like?
Nobody knows. The king and queen haven't granted an audience to anyone in years. All these poor, lost souls will never get their turn. Only Stygander and I are aware of the passage of time. The rest are stuck, frozen in the moment. But we're not allowed in the throne room, so we have no idea what's going on with the king and queen. If I were you, I'd be sure to mind your manners and follow every order for your own safety. As you wish. Here is the most precious of all keys. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the royal chapel. Please, don't forget us. Damned for all eternity.
Obviously, nothing bad is about to happen.
Change. You have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree? My role in all of this is insignificant. I am but a small part of a greater whole. Who can give you that insight. You will learn everything during the conversation. I promise that nothing will be hidden. Splendid. arrival brings me joy. It means this place might have a better future. Welcome.
Who or what are you?
The true natural order. Balance. Death and life. We have lived together since the dawn of time. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be, in one form or another. Your arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time, but I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all of the inhabitants of this place will die, against their will. There is, however, an alternative. You will go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagrabor.
And what'll happen?
I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the only way it can be done. The king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everything. I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to threaten you, but after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants. So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegender's body for too long. Ah, the faithful penitent. We were fortunate to cross paths. He found peace and was able to partially come to terms with his fate by attuning himself to me. As for me, I gained this vessel through which we can converse. We helped each other greatly.
Google.com. Tainted, Grail, Sir Stigender. Okay, that's kind of what I figured, is death or mushroom communism, so no.
Of course. I won't trouble you any further.
I'm assuming that's my escape hatch. Well, everything about this place is so messed up. Honestly, kind of shocked that Thing's response to saying no to its plan was just going, yeah, fair enough, I won't get in your way then. Well, for once, it's actually an indication that, like, that particular entity has a brain. It's been paying attention to what I've been doing since I got here. And Sagramor's Dream Journal, Part 1. Okay, so not an escape hatch then. Murder elevators. How I get somewhere. Where's the lever for the murder elevator? There it is. I was about to say, I'm not jumping down that. No. Okay. This is either going to go really well or really poorly.
Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
Why can't I loot your body?
Gone, is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper one. Marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once, I dreaded it. The relentless passage of time. And now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools. The way to dusty death.
So what happens now?
Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the endless torment, and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you. The reason for your visit to this cursed court. You may leave now. Your audience is over.
Okay, first and foremost, let's look at the gear. So I've got the Usurper's Crown. Increases your summon limit. I don't use summons. But the magical crit chance is nice. Queen's Crown. Spell power and magic crit chance. Fuck yeah! It's very heavy, though. I need to do a lot of work lowering the weight on that. But hell yes, I'm going to be wearing that. Yep, still better. Okay. What about back pieces? Usurper's Mantle. Oh, do I go magic crit chance or more spell power? Bracers. Usurper's Trinket. Royal Gloves. Oh, hell yes. This quest was so worth it. I'm gonna be so indestructible. Spell power and magic crit chance. Casting speed. Nah, don't need it. Although, out of curiosity, what's it look like? Nah. What's the dress look like? Ah, hell yeah. I'm gonna be a fancy lady once I drop the weight on that, because that instantly put me in medium armor. Royal Breeches, spell power percentage and magic crit chance percentage. I'm gonna be the fanciest lady. I'ma be the fanciest lady. Once I drop the weight on all of this significantly. So I definitely need money. Like, lots of money. Okay. Right. I still need to get stuff out of my inventory, though, because I'm super over carry weight. Cracked Minier Rights Tablet. Cool. What I don't need a second shovel. I don't need any of the knight's helmets. I don't need any of the knight's pants. I don't need any of the knight's boots. Perfect! I can run again. Help! How do I get out? Ooh, this looks like it might be out. Is this out? Or is this where I came from? This is where I came from. So this probably isn't out. Later, losers! Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't know what indestructible means. You'll still be very destructible. Laughably so, in fact. Other things just won't be able to live long enough to demonstrate it. Same difference. Oh shit, I'm drowning. But my point, my dear bio, is that if I'm made of unbreakabilium... Oh, I never did actually find any of those other quests, but I definitely, for sure, need to go back to Kuanacht. But also, while we're at it, I do have 3 level ups. Whew. Okay. So I know we keep saying money for house, right? But hear me out. Rather than money for house, instead, money for all the upgrades. Alternatively, I could cheat. I do have stuff installed on my computer that would let me probably edit the amount of money I have. Cheating is an option. But I've been working so hard not to cheat my money.
Okay. Good day.
Let me sell you some stuff that I don't need from my stash. Let's start with weapons. I don't know why I always have a million billion shovels. I don't need them. I don't need the arrows. Really? I'm not going to use the hexed bow. Let's sell off all the super basic spells. I don't use them anyway. do I have a ton of that I don't need a ton of? Let's see. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna need to upgrade some of the stuff I have. But I can sell the ruby, I can sell the diamonds. Oh, I'm so close. Ugh, fine. Alright. You know what'll make me happy? Maybe. Or make me really mad? I'm gonna go see the blacksmith.
Oh, it's you. It's really great that you're here. I meant that I might need your help with a few small things, and that's why I'm glad to see you. And don't worry, this time it's not about replacing an ill heart. As far as I can tell, the one I got from you, it's doing just fine.
Are you sure you're all good? How do you feel?
Oh, that's kind of you to ask. And, well, truth be told, things are a bit different. My body feels stronger. Honestly, I've never worked better. Urfir's even started giving me these suspicious looks. I'm about to take over his forge and business. But it's different when it comes to my thoughts and dreams. They're confusing at times. I'm not sure how to put it into words.
You know you can talk to me. This is definitely romance coded. That makes me happy. You know you can talk to me, right? After all, I'm the one who found you that new heart.
Aye. And I'll be grateful to you for that until the end of my days. I'd prefer to keep it to myself. At least for now. And, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so awkward.
What do you need my help with?
I want to make something for a person dear to my heart. A battle hammer. Proper blacksmith's craftsmanship. Urfir will appreciate such work, no doubt. But I need a few things to get started. For the shaft, I want to use black alder, a tree that grows in the swamp. As for the rest of the materials, I still need to think about that. Once you bring me the wood, I'll have a better idea of what else is needed.
I'll find it.
Thank you. And just be careful out there. I wouldn't want anything to happen to you because of some stupid piece of wood.
Alright, we are doing this quest. I do still have a decent chunk of the upper right-hand part of the map, yes.
My struggle continues on the holy island of Avalon. When you hear the word, follow it. Set an example for other outcasts. With your faith and with your testimony. The word is our only chance to rid ourselves of the plague's taint. And if the word commands you to kill your brothers for spreading heresy, do so. For such is his way. If the word...
Wait. I can have the Essence Channeler on multiple things? Oh, that changes things a bit. Okay.
Commands you to besmirch your father's name. Do so and discard your sullied self, for such is your way.
Are you done? I mean, yes, but you still don't want to talk to me. Fine. I'm gonna go be super powerful. This way? This way. Don't mess with me. I'm on a quest for romance. Getting in the way of Willow and a romance subplot is never a good idea. Gimme, 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 gimme. You, die. Gimme, 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 gimme. Mine. Eat. Bayor! Bayor. Bayor, I did a thing. Whee! Ow. That was uncalled for. I've survived that fall just fine. I still had health! The game's being very rude to me, Bio. honestly have to regain pieces of tree. Okay, 2 of 3. Rude! Where's Peace the Last? Peace the Last is this way. Alright, so now that we've got that, we can go back and not fall to my death this time in my overzealous overeagerness to get to one specific place. In fact, I'm going to fast travel here. Where I just have to run across a bridge. That seems safer. Less likely to fall to my death that way. Hi, friend!
Got something for me to look at?
I do!
Aye, that's it. Good work bringing this to me. You chose well. The wood is young. It's going to be flexible and sturdy enough. Should do nicely for the hammer. I'm glad you didn't lose your way in the muck. Anyway, while you were gone, I made a decision about the hammerhead. I want to use the family iron for it. The thing is, it's buried in my parents' mound.
Are you asking me to dig up your parents' remains?
I know it sounds like I'm asking you to desecrate a grave, but trust me, you won't find corpses there. It's a memory mound. In the past, when someone in Connacht lost a loved one to the weirdness, their body was offered to the fire. It wasn't right to bury someone so horribly changed. Instead, the family would bury something that belonged to the deceased.
So your parents were changed?
I lost my father when I was 6. Mother worked herself to the bone, keeping me fed. It wasn't always enough. I started working early, so we managed to scrape by. But she passed away a few years later. Weird night caught her. That's when I buried the family iron. The only thing I had left of my parents. I didn't want it to end up in the wrong hands. After that, I drifted from neighbor to neighbor. One house gave me warm stew, the next, a beating. Eventually, I ended up with Urfir. He taught me everything I know.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that was a long time ago. A lot has changed since then. I lost my heart. And then, you showed up and helped me get it back. And now, we've replaced that ill heart with a new one forged by a stone warden. Incredible, isn't it? Sounds like some stupid tale. But it's all thanks to you. So, about that iron, come back as soon as you manage to get it. If anything comes up, you know where to find me.
Okay, I can do that. Also, current spell power rating. Let's see. Now, keep in mind, I'm not wearing all the crazy stuff. 887%. Okay, recover the family iron. Heaven help you, Bayor. For the chaos I will wrought on all of Kuanacht if this hammer you are forging is not for me. So remember the fanfic lady in the castle? Yes. Well, now that she's immortal, if you were, say, to put her out of her misery, she would apparently drop a unique wand that increases spell power by 25% of its current total. Remind me of that tomorrow, because I will absolutely go back and get it. Although Spellgorger also increases my spell power by 75%. But I don't know if that's of the total. It's probably just base. But yeah, remind me about that. Because I am finishing this quest tonight, and then I'm probably calling it. Nah, it's just 75%. Because, yeah, it's worth going back and killing Fanfic Lady for that. For sure. Where? So Clara's pen would be like 200 fucking % increase without the Queen's gear on. Okay. Great. Up still? Big stag! I mean, I'm not overly concerned about the mana cost, because I have an absurd amount of mana, but... Did I actually find the family iron? Like I did, right? That's pointing me back to not Camelot, to Kuanacht. Like, the spell I'm using right now with Spellgorger is my highest damage spell, or my highest mana cost spell, and I barely feel it. open this gate. The point is, it's an utterly massive increase with zero downside. That is fair. Whee!
You sure about that? You're just in time. The forge is ready.
Here you go.
You're back. For a moment, I was afraid I'd never see you again.
Why'd you think you'd never see me again?
After you left, I started wondering if maybe I'd asked too much of you. But it really is my family iron. I never thought I'd see it again. It's funny. I remember it feeling so much heavier. I'm glad the family iron won't be left in the cold ground anymore. I'll melt it down and craft something beautiful. Something new. So, we've got almost everything. Just one last thing remains.
Oh, I have a ton of that.
A whispering crystal. I've been studying how to work with them. I believe combining the crystal with the iron will help whoever wields the hammer to stay calm. That's something I've always lacked. My life's been a pile of foolish decisions. I want to ensure that someone dear to me doesn't have to face the same, especially during combat.
Oh, that's really sweet.
I've heard that Camelot was mining those crystals. That might be how you get one is up to you. But don't do anything foolish that'll land you in a cell, friend.
At him.
Got something for me to look at?
Here you go.
I guess I shouldn't care how you got it. What matters is that you're well. Looks like I've got everything I need now. I've already prepared a few pieces. Please, stay and rest. You've got to see the final result. So, truth be told, I'm not sure how to say this. I've never been good with words. Since I got this heart forged by the Stone Warden, something's changed. I don't fully understand it, but I can't stop thinking about you. By the All-Mother, it's so strange.
It's not that strange.
And though
Your
I
heart's
don't
literally
understand
filled
it,
with my blood.
I know what I feel. I worry about you. I want to care for you. I want to give you warmth. The hammer I've been working on, it's for you. I hope you'll accept it, along with me, whole.
I wouldn't offer my heart to someone I didn't care about deeply. Yes, I want to be with you.
I know you're not someone who likes to stay in one place. I'm not even sure if that's possible for you. Just know this. Whenever you need my embrace, I'll be here, waiting for you.
Aww. I got an achievement, yours forever. Open your heart to another soul. Hang on. Nope, show me my achievements. Steam! Oh, I hate you sometimes, Steam. Fine.
Long day, wasn't it? Sit and rest. Feel at home.
I have so much to tell you.
Go on then. Tell me.
I've seen the halls of King Sagramor's castle.
You found them? I only heard tales. Back in the days when I was still a child. In Kunacht, parents used those stories to scare boastful kids, saying they'd end up in the abyss like them. Grand halls don't always mean grand hearts. I wonder if the stone holds more honesty than the ones who walk it.
I've seen the corruption of the priestesses at the temple.
Faith can erode, just like the finest iron and steel. I don't want to imagine the terror that took place there. Those poor priestesses, they paid a terrible price for their devotion.
I hunted the Mistbearer.
Bravery or madness? Maybe both. Either way, you stood where few dare to tread. I'm glad you're here with me, able to share these stories.
Oh, you know what? I absolutely
Keep your wit.
have time to go back and get that pen. I just have to remember where the entrance is. It's in a pond, right? Yeah. Really? There's no clear cut. Fine, I'll run all the way back there. Not cool, game. Not cool. I better be able to get back in. I'm gonna be real mad if I can't. That is true. I did make a save before I went to talk to the mushroom in the chapel. Strange things we say when we play video games. Is it this pond? Yes, it is. Okay, great. How do I do all the things again? This way. I feel like I didn't have to do this much running last time. How you doing there, bud?
May goodness and luck.
Okay, thanks. No. Incorrect choice, Willow. This way? Yes. Okay, no, this was how I got back out last time. Was this portal here. I meant I didn't think leaving was that far away. Okay, Claire. Claire was this way. I think. The sisters were up. I wonder if I get anything from the other sister. I'll check that out in a minute. Book! Oh, wait. She's up. Claire. It's literally just a pen. I love it. Okay. And since I have discovered I can have the same wand equipped on multiple hands, it's not as crazy an increase as I thought it would be, but I'm also not wearing all the ridiculous overpowered stuff. And I also don't have the same spell in my hand. That could also make a difference. Let's see. Nope. Alright. Let's go see the other sister. But you know what the real benefit of this is? When I right click, I can parry with wands. Which means I can literally just tell people my pen is mightier than their sword. Ooh. Umbral Skizzers. Okay, let's get out of here. Nope, wrong way. Okay, right. I do still need to find the real shield of Palamedes. I've gotten very sidetracked since coming to Kuanacht. Like, I know I got super sidetracked in what's-a-majiggets too. In Horns of the South, but I've been real distracted here. Remember, when you spawn in, you're going to be drowning. You actually need to swim. I'm stuck. Freedom! That is a Hersine shrine. Which means we quick save. And then I swap over to nuclear zap. And then I win. Ooh, there's still more stuff for me to do in this general direction. Beep! New location, cave. I know I said that was the last thing I was doing before I signed off. I lied. I always lie. Hello? I have a question here, apparently. Oh, is this the thing to get Morrigan's head? Oopsie murder. Now what am I supposed to do with the head? No. 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 What else can be done, like, super, super quick? Let's go see whatever's over here. Jumping. This way. I'm not sure I'm actually meant to be going this direction. Another other cave? Really? That seems... I'm sure there's going to be a quest that brings me back here later, because that seems dreadfully underused. I am Willow, Destroyer of Worlds. I don't think we're going to Forlorn Swords yet. And not if I can avoid it anyway. I'm sure there's plenty more to do here. do have to test out the new power that is all of... What did I just discover? Oh, it's just a location. I found more stuff. This requires the crown and the shield? What the hell is this place? Sword, crown, and shield. So, yeah, this merits a series of pictures to remind me of where I am. Okay. Oh, wait. Wicker Man. I know what that is. That's where all of the druids were burned. That said, let's level up 2 more times. Then dip into spirituality. This gives me more mana. I don't necessarily need more mana at the moment. Let's just make wands way better. And then let's fuel this so we can fast travel away from Wicker Man, which is absolutely worth coming back to look at later, but when it's not weird out. And then we're going back to Kuanacht.
Nice to see you. Hello.
We're not selling that. Let's sell the ice arrows, though. Hey! Look at the money count! Now I could use all that money for something practical, like upgrading my gear and reducing the weight of all the fun stuff I just got so that I can actually, you know, do stuff. Or, right? Or I can go up these stairs. Up. Nope, not those stairs. I can go up.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
These stairs. No? Where's my house? Was this it? It was. Okay. House, please. Okay. Please tell me decor mode. Okay. So it lets me... Okay. Okay, blacksmithing station. Turns into that. Table. What are my table options? I like the blue. It's got a plant on it. Chairs. Wooden chair? Fancy chair. Additional fancy chair? Rack. This feels like the correct rack. What else can I decor mode in this room? Nothing? Question mark? Okay. So downstairs then. Storage chest. Presumably linked to all the other storage chests. Dresser. This one. Planter. This? No. This. No. That feels correct for this space. Closet. This. Yes, pick the fanciest bed I have access to. Alchemy station. Cool. So I literally have access to all the crafting stations. That is genuinely nice. And some nice big rugs. Those rugs all overlap. Do I care? No, I don't. Can I get rid of any of the paintings? That's classy. So I think that's home sweet home. It's not necessarily the most impressive home system, but I've certainly seen worse in games. And the ability to kind of pick and choose what my various what at least a number of my various decorations look like is really nice. $50,000 gold worth nice? Not so sure. But I do have like my own private grindstone and things. So let me see. I'm gonna need a lot of titanium. A lot of leather. And way more sharpening stones. But the increase of 2% spell power for every increase I do, I think armor you can do 3 increases on. I think weapons you can take to +9 though. So I can get that up to like a 31% spell power and a like 13 armor, which honestly isn't bad. So that's just a 1-to-1. Still not terrible though. 1-to-1. I am gonna look at the weight reduction costs. Don't you worry about that. 1-to-1. And 1-to-1. That's not terrible. Ooh, that's gonna be expensive. But you are gonna be a monster by the time I'm done with you. Out of curiosity, what's the improvement on the Spell Gorger look like? %5 on spell power. Okay, weight reduction. For the Usurper's Mantle, I'd need to reduce the weight quite a bit, and it's going to run me 400 plus titanium. And I think the further up you go on improving, the more it costs. Same thing on... Nope, that's the wrong one. Yeah. So these are the ones I want to use. Those are also fairly expensive for relatively low changes. So I'm gonna need a lot of money. So what I'm hearing is off camera I'm going to be doing a lot of titanium grinding. And doing my best to get all the materials and resources humanly possible. Wait, shouldn't I have an upper floor? No. Okay, no door on the second floor. Just a bunch of garden plots I can't do anything with. But still, it's quaint. And we can now say we have a home we actually paid a quote-unquote fair price for. So, we're gonna label this as home, hubby, and fancy pen .get. Bought now poor. No, that's too real. But that is, at this point, stream done and taken care of. And until next time, I'll see you later.